Hello, everybody. We are kind of coming out the back of two really long streams, yesterday and the day before. So I don't know how long this one's going to be, but I wanted to play more of this mod, so we're going to play more of this mod. This is the Realms of Exether fantasy kind of overhaul mod. Some things to highlight. In this mod, I'm so excited for when they introduce the racism rework for this mod, because we have all these different kinds of races, like actual, different species types of different races. I think that would be the correct thing. Where we have, like, dark elves, we have dwarves, we're playing as the dwarves, we got a nice cigar in our mouth, a feather in our cap, if you will. And so that's going to be cool. One of the main things is they use the system that is used for companies to have these Arcana card things, which actually gives you very strong points of difference, and different nations have access to different Arcana. We have access to Griffin and Phoenix Arcana here. And these cards are really powerful. You get this massive radicals loyalists situation here. We get state construction efficiency, that's a really strong modifier, and manufacturing industries throughput. Stacked on top of, steel and explosive, we're getting 35% throughput on those two things. That's a shipping lane. This is not a shipping lane. And so that is like a very huge thing. Wait, why is there a shipping lane here? Okay, so just to clarify something, I didn't know that the mod was maybe doing this. There's an airship dock here, and I thought this was just producing convoys, but does it connect to everything else in terms of, like, is it acting as a sea node simultaneously as a land node? If so, that's interesting. But I completely lost my train of thought. Not like this. The truth hurts. You can see there are a bunch of different resources. There's Cloud Silver, which Dwarven Runes, which are kind of like producing a combination of gold and relics. Relics is an input good for some things, and you get it from kind of these explorative mines. But the thing we wanted to highlight is our explosives factory throughput. Getting a ton of throughput on this. A massive amount of throughput as a result of kind of our situation. So in theory, we could export explosives way better than another nation can, and actually develop a very strong comparative advantage with these things, which is one of the things that for Victoria 3, just in general for vanilla, I'm kind of disappointed we don't have that, where you can't really, because of Mappy, because of the market access price, just about everything, it's better to produce yourself if you can, rather than specialize and trade. And, like, this was a period in time where that was, like, not a thing. And the reason for that is, we won't go into explaining the math too much, or at all, really, because the math takes a while to explain. But this market access makes it so that, because its local prices inform the price that actually gets paid in places, it incentivizes you to build stuff locally, which disincentivizes trade by an equal amount, because trade can only influence the market price, and since the local price matters and trade can't influence it, you can only pull stuff so far, and this curbs the effect of trade. Since 1.5, when local prices were implemented, trade has not been anywhere near as critical as it was, or important as it was before then. But it's kind of how things be. Hello, everyone, though, who's already in here. We're just kind of introing. What year does this mod start with, and what year does it end? I don't really know. Well, I assume it doesn't have an end date. Maybe it goes 100 years? I'm not sure. I forget what year it starts in. I think the 12 is the month we're in. But I'm not sure how deep we are. I think we're somewhat deep, but, like, also, it's hard to tell how deep you are based on looking at the tech, because there's huge tech spread bonuses, and then there's also more technologies, so it is a little bit difficult. There's definitely some, like, this mod doesn't seem like super well balanced. I don't know how you balance these things. Wait, 5 out of 1. Did they nerf this in a patch since I last played? Well, I was about to say that these buildings are insane, because they give roughly the equivalent, because the flat tech spread, one flat tech spread is basically the equivalent of, let's see, you can get 60%, one flat tech spread is, like, roughly 5 times as valuable as one innovation. This gives 5 levels here is giving 25 tech spread. So if you get 2 innovation from a university, and you get the equivalent of 25 innovation from one of these buildings, it's just so disgustingly like better. My math there I think is a little off, but the point is it's just like you should never build a universities past like a 30th stack of the capital in this mod, as long as you can build more observatories. Start is in 1178. So yeah, then we've gone like 50 years or something. Buy yourself some cough drops. Thank you, Nike's fan. We might even have cough drops. Right now I'm trying to drink water and stuff, but we're gonna get through it. We'll be fine. Thank you so very much, though. I appreciate it. But so this mod I think has been really interesting, and it's been fun to try. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna see if I can find a cough drop, and it's just gonna take me like 20 seconds to look. We have some cough drops. Should have started using these yesterday, to be honest. Ricola. Cough drop can. Thank you for reminding me. Oral anesthetic. Sure, we wanted to not. Oh, well, okay. But, so, there's like a lot of things in the mod as well that aren't necessarily finished yet, and this type of thing. Like, I don't know what Sky nodes do, if they even do anything. Veil integrity currently doesn't do anything, but it's going to cause. Industrializing and reducing veil integrity is going to cause events eventually at some point. The mod's definitely like a work in progress. I think they might have nerfed observatories. They did. Okay. So now you can't build anywhere near as much of these. Because the levels you used to be able to build in all these used to be 5. And now... not anywhere near. So there, I know one of the developers, or 2 of the developers, were in my chat when we were talking about some of this stuff. I don't know if we even wanted to add those at this point in time, but all right. If a place is incorporated, let's kind of add a bunch of admins there. And then I think, let's see laws. I can't remember if there's some new laws here. Yeah, so you can see we have some laws that are a little bit more oriented towards magic. We have court mages here. We have interest groups. And really just kind of enjoying this mod so far. Oh my god, that cough drop is amazing. We do have to figure out where exactly we're going with some stuff. And we finished that tech. Already got investment banking. It's critical that you be really aggressive about going ahead of time on stuff. Oh man, they moved antibiotics from tier 5. Is there just going to be no good tier 5 tech other than macro? Because the tech spread is so good on those observatories, it makes you really want to go ahead of time. Also, there's some other modifiers that increase tech spread. I can't remember what they are exactly. Let's just go for plastics here. Trying to be ahead of time on stuff. You can see 30 months with ahead of time penalty. We are cruising, and look at our tech spread levels that we're getting. It's quite a lot relative to vanilla. Okay, we can't sway in here. And we have go for hegemon rank. Oh yeah, that's right. There's also a hegemon in this version. Let's maybe clean up this border, huh? Or what do we need? Last episode, we were really kind of aggressive about trying to find resources. That's specifically wish stones were something that we were concerning ourselves with quite a lot. Alright, we'll go after these guys here. And we'll send our 20 stack to deal with them. Although in theory, we should have gone over after some of these guys probably. This is like the equivalent of China down here, or the really heavy population places. It's all impassable. Down here? I don't think so. There's an ingress. Yeah. Brackenshire has an insane investment pool bonus in this mod. Interesting. What's it on? Do you know? It's on the Investors Guild. 10% Industrials pop attraction. Capital, yeah. They're probably... Had I known, I might have played these guys at the start. That's freaking sweet. What's a big bonus? That's not only flat modifier. Investment pool contribution means instead of contributing 30%, man, I almost mess that up all the time because they contributed 20% for the longest time. Instead of contributing 30% of their income, they'll contribute 45% of their income. And instead of a free money modifier cap of 45%, it'll be 65%. So, like, there's a lot of stuff in this mod that are, like, kind of nuts. Well, like, what is it? Like, Ravik can make factories that produce people. And so, like, there's a lot of interesting stuff. It doesn't seem particularly, like, well, you can't possibly balance stuff like this. But, like, one of the problems with the Victoria 3 in general is all the countries really play the same. And so, introducing stuff that allows different levels of specialization and this type of stuff, like, is, like, kind of important. Like, for example, maybe Brackenshire doesn't get very good cards. And us getting a 10% state construction efficiency, this is a really strong modifier. Maybe they do get good cards. And same with, like, Ravik and, like, this type of thing. So, I'm just like, we could, you know what we could do is we could start a new country as this mod. So people want to maybe do that. I wanted to play more of this mod. It's not critical to me that we continue playing as this country. Victoria is limited by the implications of reality. Yeah, I mean, I'm not suggesting that Victoria 3 add a bunch of like these crazy ass bonuses necessarily. Also, one of the problems is adding any bonus this close to, and I mean, I think that the development team is somewhat correct in this, is if you give a bunch of unique bonuses to specific countries, it's like kind of racist in some sense, and it's problematic the closer you get to modernity. Is religious schools the same as public schools? Education controlled by the devout? We could take a look. I think they're basically all the same. The difference is devout and conversion versus assimilation here. We could use the pop making factories in the base game though. Also, having seen a bunch of these different countries, we could maybe it would maybe be easier for us to take a look at who we want to play as if we're gonna start over. Looks like starting over is winning by an enormous margin. So let's take a look at what that means for us. We're gonna save this up, even though we barely played any, and take a look at some of these different countries and this type of thing. Pop factories sound crazy. Well, you know, it just do be like that sometimes. Okay, let's take a look at these guys. Or Brackenshire, who have that insane bonus, right? Let's take a look at what cards they have available. Justice and Unicorn. Minus suppression cost. I don't think that's very good. Plus assimilation, that's really useless. Minus from radicals. Coal and iron output. That is, by the way, that is output, not throughput. Output, not throughput. That is really insane. You'd be down for Ravik or the big investment pool country? I mean, those are the two ones that are interesting, but I haven't looked at, like, all the different stuff. Magic industries, throughput. What all are the magic industries? I don't, I don't know which one of these are magic or not. Huh. Okay, let's look at Unicorn. Minus military buildings throughput. Which I think is, like, not a big deal, because it doesn't apply to combat power anymore. It used to. Or I don't think it does anymore. What if Hoey 4 is in Vic 3? I mean, that's kind of what everyone says, is they want the Hoey military system, but, like, I don't think the performance could handle that. Does assimilation transmorph other races and deers in this mod? I think it might. I've seen a mod that continues to save data from Paradox games. Oh yeah, for Hoey. What if you can make your own character like Vic 3? Like, well, characters aren't very important in Vic 3, like they are in CK. I mean, legitimacy is fine. This is kind of okay. 20% influence is an interesting modifier. Plus SOL minus mortality. That seems pretty strong. So, if we got 3 cards, maybe this one. The output. So, I mean, overall the cards and the minus infamy generation. So overall the cards on this guy don't seem quite as good. Interesting. Let's take a look at a different country. So we have Ravik here. Weird thing about this mod, bird people are the slavers, but I do appreciate that they can use slaves as soldiers in this mod. Interesting. Let's take a look at these guys. So, workforce ratio, now that's a modifier. These guys have justice as well, so they can get the output on coal and iron. Oh, they also have unicorn. Okay, so these have the exact same, but they have burial rights. Workforce ratio is a tremendous modifier. And they get the unique factories that build people. The people building factories. Soul Rot Assembly. Which I assume you just always have to subsidize or they'd lose money. Mechanical heritage, the religion is atheist, and they're discriminated against. Produces 400 a month for a weekly balance of minus 600. Of course, benefit from throughput. Have you looked at the racial text too? I've not. We don't see a unique modifier on these guys. We know that these guys have a unique modifier. Oh, but they don't have it yet. No, they don't have unicorn, it's just open from before. Okay. They also print money similar to gold mines. Why is workforce ratio is like multiplicatively effective with population growth, but often you get more pops from migration than births. And so, like, that's why you kind of would prefer workforce ratio. Workforce ratio also increases your ability to get migration, generally speaking. The AI being bad at pursuing it is... Okay, they get justice and angel. Got it. Birth rate and mortality. Innovation and qualifications. So this one seems pretty booty other than birth rate mortality, but this card is really good. Let's maybe look at all the ones that have some story content. If you switch from state atheism to state religion, is atheist still the state religion? I don't think so. I don't think there's... I can't recall ever having done that. So... let's take a look at Akon. Dragons get plus 20% minting. That's hot. Is minting capped, though, at 200 million still? That's a much better modifier if it's not capped. Are we receiving... Ooh, we're already locked in. Oh, we could discard our starting cards. Okay. So... technology research speed is a fucking modifier. Oh boy. I mean, I think overall I'm probably not gonna like these guys, but... and then their second is Kraken. There's not enough fishing, I think, for this to be good. Although I think this mod has more fishing than normal. Trade center tax income is an interesting modifier. See, but this is what I'm talking about. Like, if you have this type of modifier, suddenly you're going to play the game so much different. Trade route volume and bureaucracy cost. Trade route competitiveness. You probably go tentacles of the trade. I think I saw some content for... Was the Emerald League, Saren, or Arador? I think I saw some for Arador. Oh, okay, so just let's see if someone has story content, major formable, this type of stuff. This is kind of playing in a similar region that we like already played in. Changes back to your default religion. Yeah, that makes sense. Protected speech is good if you have the necessary laws passed and get the benefit of... protected speech, I think, is bad. It doesn't let you do shenanigans with your agitators that are important. Okay, let's look at our cards. So these guys are Unicorn and Justice, which I think we've seen. Both of these. These other guys had Unicorn and Justice. These guys are like the really big baddies. They are also Justice Unicorn. Is that right? Let's look at the China equivalent. Suppose one of power block mandates chooses, no other block could choose that mandate, or if they chose it as debuff because they chose a second. That would be obnoxious. That'd make playing anyone other than GP kind of lame. Justice and Dragon. Infamy Decay, that's strong. Qualifications of workforce ratio is pretty good. We'd prefer just the card with 10% workforce ratio. Army Defense is like not a bad modifier either. But these guys are Dragon. And you said they get a minting bonus? I'm guessing we have to unpause the game and let it tick for a second before some of these initialize. So I don't see any unique modifier on them. We could maybe take a look at some of the top countries and just see if there's a unique modifier on them. Well, we know there's supposed to be a unique modifier on these guys, so we can see if it's been initialized yet. Okay, their modifier hasn't been initialized. So maybe we have to give it a month. Or actually, we could load our game and see, look at modifiers like that. This isn't the Dragon? Okay. Intellectual interest groups should support multiculturalism as default ideology, like property. I disagree. They were super racist at this time period. Journal entry modifier. Yeah, so let's take a look here. So now we can maybe find if some of these guys have unique modifiers. That are permanent. Organized crime, the truth hurts, huh? Beauty and bloom. Devout political strength. For Theorol. Interesting. Let's take a look at Theorol. What Arcana cards do you get? Justice and Fey. Agriculture and this is a strong looking modifier. But now suddenly our economy is way different and we would be exporting agricultural stuff. And with the religious modifier too on top of that. Dependence income and birth rate. Okay. Dependence income is a free money modifier, but it's incredibly small. Overall, these seem not very good. I think the only one worth using is the throughput one. But I think that Justice had a few good cards. This one... yeah. Not really very good on the cards. Do we get unique... is this unique or is it... no, it's just birth rate or whatever. Okay. These guys have a unique modifier? No. So right now, we're just looking for unique modifiers that are permanent. Permanent modifiers because the other ones would be... it would take us a lot longer to look for modifiers that aren't permanent. Strong Devout for the Gold Pass Keepers. Besides Intelligentsia, like that was in the OG version, just roll back. I remember my first game, USA banned slavery right away and then went multi and ate Indian territory as they are accepted. Yeah. Gavkani, nations get Tuodros? Oh man. Don't tell Nike's fan. Yeah, no one has unique IGs, it looks like. But Mirage... Angel and Jin, I think we haven't really seen too much of, so... Home defense, this is... minus Milgo's cost is always an interesting modifier. If you can stack a lot of it, it's incredible. I don't know... I can't imagine you can stack too much of it. Infamy Decay is good. Minus construction goods cost. That's an insane free money modifier. Maybe we can find... I don't think I like this religious modifier. But maybe we can find someone who's Jin. And workforce ratio, brr. That seems crazy. Oh, is there a way to see what cards these people are gonna get? In terms of cards, I think that might be our favorite. It's tough for me to try and say which one's best overall, but like that's the favorite from what I've seen. The card combos. Why Pelea is popular in the Vic 3 community despite not hearing him in YouTube? I mean, he's really active in almost all the community, like, sub-communities for Vic 3. And he has been since the release of the game. Downloading mod now. To Wodros Brozos. You can also play Ravik and literally print pops. True. Potato McWhiskey was my first. My first love. God, there's just so much stuff. This is off of our Yuval's play, so we're just doing this to, like, so all the journal entry modifiers are probably in place. The Ural's got some stuff. The Whisker guys have a unique history group. Right now I'm leaning towards Ravik. These guys, maybe? I hate their modifier. If we can find someone similar. And these guys. Think I would play Ravik? Yeah. Ravik seems sweet. Potato McWhiskey is a bit worse on the game in 1.5 and 1.7. I mean, he's primarily a Civ creator, so, like, I guess it depends what your expectations are. So these guys have Unicorn. And Dragon. I think we like the Infamy Decay, but and the workforce ratio. Dragon seems okay. Oh, they also have a Formable. Let's take a look. It's like the big version of what they got going. It's fair. These guys have a unique interest group, allegedly. Druids. Oh, it's just unique named. It's not unique at all. You can see what cards they have, though, I guess. Unicorn Fae. We've taken a look at Unicorn Fae. We haven't seen much Golem. Phoenix. We think Jin's kind of cracked. Siren, Fiend, or you know. Let's look at Bloodthorn. Magic and gods are new. Rise to religious or return to ancient traditions. Let's take a look. Goblins are nice because they get a bunch of training rate. We love Realms of Exether. I'm enjoying this mod and exploring it. Are there orcs in this? I think so. There's goblins. This guy looks orcish. I don't know what exactly he is. Orcish heritage. We got an orc right here. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Can you imagine that's the only line I say from now on? Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Boys. Looks like meat is back on the menu. Mine's throughput. Oil extractors throughput. Strong modifiers, but I think iron mine output and coal output might be better. Maybe not, because there's a lot of different types of mines. State construction efficiency, infrastructure per pop. It's kind of an okay modifier. We prefer different ones. Minus mortality of laborers and machinists. Pollution effects reduction. Stone skin blessings. That'd probably be usable. Migration quota and mass migration attractions. Interesting. Who knew that we would be able to do... make a... you know... as the orcs, make Make it a land for all. Orcs get a bad rap, man. Minus morale loss. Minus morale loss is actually a really strong modifier, if I recall correctly. Like, it's considerably stronger than morale recovery. Because it, like, actually helps you win battles a lot better. Standard of living for upper strata, 666. Ha ha ha. Kill rate, pretty strong. Minting. The minting's really good if there's not a cap. Does anyone know if this mod removes the cap at 200 million? That's kind of interesting. Pyrrhic Ascendancy. Who knew Pyrrhus was an orc? Not me. Unique trait, interest groups have different ideologies, like a lot of rural folks and Luddites, which sucks ass. Ah, that's true. You can mouse over the religion to see what cards they get. Oh, okay, okay. Your bureaucracy should add meritocracy and be a bit more meritocratic than appointed bureaucracy. Maybe. Which magical race is the most OP in this one? I don't know. These guys look interesting, though. I mean, they have some of the... I mean, these guys have story content and an interest group. We love the dopamine rush from a major formable, though. Right? So maybe we should take a look. Horka. Ooh, also, I'm curious what race these guys are. Cautious. Orcish. Okay, fair enough. And they get Fae and Phoenix. Where, in particular, Ember of Creation looks really strong. We had this on the other guys, so maybe we don't want it that bad. Alright, here, I'm going to start writing down options that we're going to vote on. I think Ravic's definitely going to be one, and so is the investment pool guys. That's... So... Ravic. I don't know, Bloodthorn looked kind of sweet. We might put them in there. Brackenshire. I think the guys who had the trading bonus were also kind of intriguing. Like these guys up here, they seemed weak, but like maybe that play pattern there is a bit interesting. Dracoria gets a major formable. So these guys. Need to feed the meat obsession? Yuck. I assume all the guys around here will be part of this major formable. Okay, let's take a look at our cards. We get Phoenix and Jin. I think I remember Jin seeming super cracked, right? Infamy Decay. Construction goods cost. Yeah, that's the one. And what do they form? Great Gavakin. So we'll put that maybe down as an option. Eric Halfling's good card, a card and a formable. Interesting. Is the petite bourgeoisie should add economic ideology like the rural folk? I don't know. I think that's less what they're focused on generally. Let's take a look at these guys. The Gold Pass Keepers, which looked like a similar race to these guys, we really liked, but we didn't like that they had a bonus specifically for the... That's vanilla bonus. Was it Jinn and Angel? And Burial Rights is an Angel, right? Yeah. Workforce ratio is pretty good. But no major formable. Yavaz, story content. We're currently playing Yavaz. Ulag Authority is like China, we can maybe do that. These guys be Burbs people. Aww. I think we've seen that race. Let's take a quick look. Draconic Heritage. Well, they have Angel and Jinn, which we think is really good. Did we kind of look at the entire map a little bit? Other than the people who's been annexed? You don't really look at Devil's Exile. Am I missing like a major? Or let's go to the menu and see. Why autocracy less authority than single party state? Because single party state's more organized, I would guess. I think we've looked at all those guys. South Seas Company, Amanzi, and Palais. Okay, let's look at some of these real quick. We could play orcs of some kind. I'm kind of like the idea of playing orcs of some kind. Okay, so... I don't see anything unique for us. Let's take a look at our Arcana. We have Unicorn and Dragon. This one also had story content. Single party state uses modern tools like the falseness of choice. Not sure if you have story. Alright, what's their Arcana? Justice and Golem. Examine ancient murals, which we don't know where this leads. Forget the name of the last thing that had story content down here. Apes together strong. I don't think it was these guys, but looks like it says they have story content and major formable. Hobgoblins. Mice get plus 10% birth rate. Oh, poggers. We kind of hate their sprite though, but maybe it would grow on us. So there's Siren and Fiend. I don't think we've seen Siren before. Colony growth speed, mortality in non-homeland... minus mortality in non-homeland states? Relics of Wishstone output seems good. This is output, not throughput. Not very good cards overall, I don't think. Let's take a look at their formable. Just the kind of coast here. Okay. Does anyone who knows the mod think I'm missing something? I guess let's go to the main menu. So we kind of looked at these. We look at these guys. Is October 20th updated? There was some update. I don't know what all they did. Why is the local police force hated by the rural folks and intellectuals, but not dedicated police force, despite being more oppressive? I don't think dedicated police force is more oppressive than local police force. Local police force is more like partisan and... or not partisan. Partisan's not the right word. It's like it's just like some local sheriff runs the town type of thing. I think we generally didn't think very much of Fae. And we already... I think Golem's good, but we're good enough. So we've looked at Ravik, Varia, Dragon Isles, East Thalonia. East Thalonia, Dragon Isles. East Thalonia, Vark, Dragon Isles. East Thalonia. So we gotta look at Vark and Dragon Isles after this. But here we have Golem and Phoenix. We have a massive formable. We have some kind of thing against Ravik here. We don't know how Vark's spelled, so we can't look at them, so... Oh, Dragon Isle's up here. We haven't taken a look at this. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So we get Golem and Justice here. Elves, too much chaotic evil. Some of the colonial state malices cause increased mortality on homeland states, so be a nice counter it. Interesting. The war with Ravik as East Thalonia is hard. A blight on our nation. Ugh. We do get to be dragons, though. Are these guys the dragons? Dragonborn and Draconic. And then I think our Arcana, it said we had Justice and Golem. So probably go for the Iron and Coal output and some of the good stuff Golem has. What are these guys? Goblin. Its trench infantry is like line infantry, but more hiding. Mobile art infantry is like skirmish, but more urban based. On the pictures, something like that. Dragons for the win. Dragons, we do like dragons. Ulog Destiny, Thessacaria. So Thas and AIT. We'll look at afterwards. Just kind of trying to look at all of them. The investment pool like modifier is just an insane one though. Okay, so this is the one of the big ones that makes the formable that we'd already had, so we'd already take a look at this. So Fast and AIT. Let's take a look at these guys. Well, these guys were recommended, but they don't have check marks for stuff. Griffin and Justice. Have we not seen a lot of Griffin? Oh, there's like 5 options I want to have, but the YouTube poll only lets us look at. Let's look at Thascaria. YouTube poll only lets us do 4. Why property of women add workforce ratio? Because it's moving in the direction of putting women in the workforce. Alright, we would get to be dragony with this. Kind of like the location here. It seems like there's a lot to do. Doesn't look like we have formable or narrative content, though. Justice and Golem. Alright, alright. So Bloodthorn's been... Did Bloodthorn break apart? Oh no. I think we've looked at all of them now that are in the special starting thing. It's the way to drain the investment pool faster when it's not utilizing all of your construction. Yeah, building more infrastructure generally helps a little bit. Also, exporting stuff and making stuff more profitable helps a little bit. So, Ulog Dynasty. We're gonna make an option. And Bloodthorn. So let's do a straw poll. Why racial segregation sound more racist out of context than national supremacy? I don't think it sounds more racist. Retool the pop, stop the steal. Retool the pool. Pull. Alright. Oh, in our game, Bloodthorn took over everything. Is there a difference between these guys? We're gonna take a quick look to see if there's a difference. A substantive difference between these guys. So if we hover their religion, we'll see that we can get Golem Fiend. Golem Fiend. Fiend Unicorn. Fiend Golem. With a fruit taboo. Should all orcs hate fruit? Snailbane's the funniest sounding one. But they also have Unicorn, which I think is the worst. Ghost Murder. House of Fate, Jinn and Sphinx. That sounds kind of sweet. Oh, Sphinx is the one where there's one good card, but Jinn seems like they just have a ton of good cards. Oh. Right? Or am I confusing them with someone else? Minus construction goods costs is what I thought was really strong. Okay. Rust Axe is touching all these guys. Oh, wait. No. Bone Gnar. So let's make that Rust Axe. Okay, so I think the options we're going to have are going to be Rust Axe, Zinx Heron, which has the big formable for goblins, orcs, Rannoch, which has the people factories, Brackenshire, which has the OP investment bonus, and Ulug Dynasty, which is like China. So, Unicorn has minus 10% infamy generation though. Okay, let's take a look. Minus 10% interest rate too. I think minus 10% interest rate isn't all that good. Or it's not like good. It's not. Okay, the minus infamy generation is good. It's like it's like a good modifier, but it's like not on par with like some of these other modifiers. Are there 3 good cards in fiend to use. I mean, kill rate and minting, kinda. The thing is like, the unicorn, this one card's really good, but that's like the only card I think we like. I mean, maybe we would take dangerous working conditions or influence or something. I mean, maybe we'd go with the influence, but what would we do if we were Rust Axe? Like, Golem. State construction efficiency. I think this is a strong modifier too. I think this is a strong modifier. This is a strong modifier. So we get to... I think I like Rust Axe better. Minus 10% infamy though is good. I mean, I'm 100% in agreement. I think Rust Axe is the one though. So we're gonna have Rust Axe for the Orc formable, or for the Orcs. Zinx Horn for the Goblins. Bonus here, bonus here. So we have 5 options. Who be Ravik, Brackenshire, Zinx Huron, Rust Axe, Ulog Dynasty. And then here is the poll. The only use I could use 6 SOL for upper class is to make landowners super loyal. I just like don't even think you can. Can you get rid of them? No, it's permanent. You can't slot them out once you put them in. So they are forever. Guys of Imperial conform. Conformination. You get Justice Unicorn, and you say they conform. Kind of don't like being off the coast, but Bossard. I think we already have the poll started, so, and we have quite a few options. They're not forever, it's 12 years between each change? Okay. But I think there is probably some narrative content for these guys who are on the poll. We didn't look at them for very long. Long, as it were. Do they have a nation formation? No, they don't. I have to imagine they have some journal entry. Whip and Barrel. Hobgoblin training standards. And then I think they had interesting arcana. Yeah, they're Justice and Dragon. Where the dragon's kind of a little bit of a rare modifier. We think's. Let's see who's winning the poll. So far, Ravik with the People Factories is winning the poll, with Brackenshire in the second place. Kind of the first two that got mentioned before we went down this rabbit hole. Let's do this. So this is current poll results. So maybe Zinx Huron also doing pretty good. The Goblin formable. So let's kind of take a quick look between these three, maybe. So these guys form in this area. They're Gavaki and Goblin Heritage. And they have Dragon Justice, I think, as well as Ulog. Surprised Ulog Authority is not doing well better. Gravik is going to have Angel and Justice. Gravik is the #1 great power, interesting as well. So, Brackenshire would be more of a struggle. I suppose is kind of perhaps the strongest difference between these two is that yeah, Angel's got some really bonkers ones. Or I mean, the workforce ratio is just insane. Is this a free money modifier minus minimum wages? Or does it just decrease the amount they get paid? But Brackenshire is at the very, very humble start, right? Relatively speaking. To Ravik. It's perhaps the biggest point of difference. Brackenshire might have better top end, though. I really... His population factory is going to be stronger than... the question is, his population factory is better than like an Insano free money modifier. Brackenshire might... The trajectory of the line might be higher. Looks like they're kind of catching up a little bit here in terms of the voting. Rustax, we'll have to leave the meat off the menu, I suppose, if we're not playing Rustax. Looks like meat's not on the menu, boys. A tragedy. Jealous, have you thought about doing a face reveal? What? Whose face? I couldn't figure out how to rank, so I submitted the page as presented. Uh-oh. What nation is the pull of the human printer? That sounds fun. That's Ravik. Let's do the top 2 vote. We could do a runoff. Ulag has the most important resource, souls? Actually, no. Actually, no. Here, we'll explain why. Let's make sure we're in-game. Alright, we are. Ravik, with these buildings. Soul Rot. Oh, wait. So here's the thing. They say Soul Rot, so soul's in the name. But if we take a look, Mechanical Heritage. They're mechanical and they're atheist. I don't think these guys have souls. Just saying. You know, souls are the most important resource. I think these guys don't have them. I think the soul is absent in these ones. I think the soul is absent. We could do a runoff, though. Alright. Should we give Twitch voting rights? I think there's enough people on Twitch to give them voting rights. And this one also, for the people who had difficulty with the ranking poll, this will maybe be a little bit better for them. This is just 2 options. Brackenshire sounds good, but might not win. Top GP is kind of boring. Yeah, I mean, I think that playing around... The interesting thing, I think, is more playing around with all the novelty and stuff. So I'm not sure how boring it would be. We could also just... Look, we could try and make 5 billion pop or something insano like that with these guys, which would not be possible with these guys. Like, there's interesting things we can play for with Ravik, even though we start out the strongest. You know? And so, I don't think it's an automatic, like, uninteresting. Have we started yet? No. If you were here, though, you could have agitated for options to include the Ethiopia equivalent. Really torn on who to vote for? I think they're both interesting, to be honest. Let's kind of show the current results. Looks like Brackenshire has a huge advantage, but we only have 13 votes. There's quite a few of you in chat at this point. We'll hide the Hannibal Barca poster, or will we? Dun dun dun. Alright. But I think that if the trajectory of a huge come up is what you want, Brackenshire is going to be more your thing. Also, yeah, I mean, the investment pool is going to be insane, and that's going to be neat. If you like assembling people like Lego, then Ravic's going to be kind of the choice for you. All in on baby makers. Soulless babies. All in. Let's set a little bit of a timer so we don't get trapped in democracy forever. And then we'll take a look at their cards. Again, real quick. I think Ravic has better cards, but so here we have the workforce ratio, which honestly is less important if you can print birth rate, mortality. And then we have justice. Well, maybe we have worse cards. I think the output's pretty good. Maybe we eventually do magic industries. I don't know what all that applies to. If anyone knows, please let me know. And then if we look at Brackenshire, that's why I voted. Just literally do a pop printing build. That's what I'm saying. We would print so many that it's just like bad. So these guys get the minus infamy generation. They both have justice. So instead of getting workforce ratio, we would get this. Kind of the only good thing on that, but the same thing as the modifier, which is not yet visible on these guys. We could load up our other run. Who's Hannibal Barca? Was he a philosopher or something? Not like this. The trolling begins early today. So if we load up the other run we were playing. Isn't balance a bit broken if they can make pops? Yes. But, I mean, in some sense the balance is a little bit broken when you have bonuses like this. Capitalist investment pool contribution is a flat modifier and increases how much they contribute from 30% to 45%. And the efficiency increases the free money modifier maximum from 45% to 65%. Ogres need love with their dependent income. Ravic must have a rich political scene. Not sure what you mean. It's in the journal entry if you want to see the modifier. Who's the Chad Goblin? Not sure who you're talking about. These guys lost the poll. Runoff between Ravic, Creed of Assault. See their primary culture. They're gnomes, if that makes a difference to you. They're gnomes versus, I think this is just humans. Blah. Boring. Versus the gnomish people. Are Ravic the only the only ones that can build people? Because if it's a size thing... I mean, this is a subject of Ravic. If it's a size thing, then in theory we could play someone smaller than Ravic. These guys are in the Raviki market, but... Church of Man. Sounds like a time. Oh, is it the loading screen? Yeah, I don't know. Let's take a look at the poll. You only have like 1 or 2 minutes left to vote, I think. 47 seconds left on the vote, which means you have to vote now because there's a delay. So, this is the current situation. If you've not yet voted, vote like your run depends on it. Or our run, I suppose. 23 votes, that's an unlucky number. Shout out to ending on 23 votes if we do. Democracy at its finest. If it is tied, we will cry. Ravik produces soulless laborers. Are they slaves under the law of legacy slavery? If they become normal laborers, should they get access to workers' rights? Probably. Alright, we have it. Ravik wins by 3 votes. Shout out to democracy. Shout out to you guys. Alright, we're gonna play Ravik. We're gonna try and run the number up. I think we can play him through this. Yeah, let's play him through this in case this adds any new content of any kind. Pop building is tied to gnomish culture on the island of Northern Ravik. There are independent gnomes. We could play as those guys instead. So we could play as Traded Pack instead, with which have Angel and Fae. Do we want to maybe play as the smaller start that prints the people? Alright, we're gonna have a fast poll here. Do we want to be big or do we want to be small? I don't have too strong a preference. I mean, generally starting as someone who's really big is a lot more laid back, and starting someone who's small is a little bit sweatier. So looks like people kind of prefer a small start. I mean, I could vote in the poll. I'll vote, but I won't tell you who. So, does look like there's a general desire to play small instead. Pretty quick, this is just overwhelmingly winning. So, let's do that, I think. Or not. One person voted for the other thing. You always do small? What do you want before I vote? Well, it's not the game. Well. I voted for big. But, I think that I respect the hustle of wanting to play a small guy. We kind of do always do small. The thing is like, there's a lot of, like, content, generally speaking, that's locked behind, like, actually starting big in terms of Victoria 3, specifically, with the introduction of, power blocks. Like, I like playing with the power block mechanic, and you just don't get to do it if you start small. But I think that generally you guys want to play the small one here, or see the small one, and you get to have a bit more of a come up, a little bit more of a dopamine kind of release thing, so I could respect that. So let's exit to the main menu and start the small start. We get to see, I freaking love that music. I wish the music was, they had the music on, like, the normal run instead of just the Victoria 3 music. I'd be down for adding that to the mix. Jesus, okay. You see our flag all bugged out there for a second? Let's just double check that we can build the... Where's our soul rod assembly? They were all of them deceived. For another soul rod assembly was not made. I mean, it's moot if we can't build it. Is it because we don't have this good in our market? That we can't build the thing? Non-aligned conference, that's fair. Do we start out isolationist? We do. Do they meet the other gnomes on the other island north of Ravik? This is the only... These are the only ones that are independent. But it looks like they can't build the thing. Like, we should be able to build the thing and then just import it, unless we just don't have the tech. We don't have prospecting, so we are starting super backward, I suppose. If I were... Question for the chat. If I were a human, or if I were a population factory, where would I hide in the tech tree? Would I hide in production tech? Or would I hide in society tech? I mean, I think they just don't get it, man. Like a soul right assembly max level. I think I'm too old to be a Chum viewer. Just came back to where it's at. What's wrong with Chum? Did you just release a video? I think it's at Thaumacor's at the top left production tech, but it's pretty far from the start. Okay. Okay. No, wait, no, this is a power plant. Alright, we might end up just playing Ravik, boys. We're gonna see where in Ravik's tech tree, because we know Ravik has it. I mean, this is the thing that's in the tech tree. Veto the vote and play Ravik. I think it's at the bottom of the tree. It's the commentary that hurt. Where did the commentary touch you? Okay. We go small. Alright, let's figure this out then. Do we have a lot of pops right now? We do. We have a lot of peasants, so we don't need to worry about it yet. Let's go stock exchange first. Does this guy have an army? He does. Okay. We're agrarian, that's not too bad. Agrarian oligarchy, that is strange. National militia. Okay, so we can field a way bigger army than we currently have. Frontier colonization seems fine for now. Closed borders, rights of assembly. Alright, so... we want to put our interest up here, I think. We want to... where's our capital? Any bonuses and penalties? Nope. Alright. Where's our population at? Okay. Encouraging manufacturing there. Let's build one of these in the capital and one over here. I think we could afford that. Let's max out taxes. Then let's make a government that's legitimate. Holy shit, these guys have a lot of power. Surely there's some laws we could do that are reasonable with these cats. Not really. Ugh, the truth hurts. Alright, is there a way that we could get the Intelligentsia in? Not really. The foragers are quite strong. Whoa, the landowners have like no clout. Alright, so we can piss off and abdicate. We have a we can piss off and abdicate. In theory, I think we actually want to get onto a monarchy, abdicate to a monarchy. I mean, some of our laws are not too bad. This is political strength of farmers, peasants, archmages. I think we don't like this very much. 2% chance to pass. So we'll radicalize the Industrialists, the trade unionists, and the mages. And then maybe we can abdicate to them. Tell them to kick rocks. And start colonizing as well. Island nation of soulless gnomes. We're working on it. I'm starting to agree with OPB. In my game, I've gotten 600 million pops in 1926, and I'm out of pops. I mean, he's correct about what the abstraction should look like. He's generally more, like, historically minded than I am. Let's get the shipyards, maybe. Since we're isolationists, we actually have to build up the chains of everything. So we're gonna need to... It's like playing Japan. We need shaft mining. Okay. It is not spreading to us, but this is gonna be a slow start. Feels a bit like suffering from success. It's not a fun gameplay planner. The game feels like it's running pretty smooth for me relative to World Conquests. Wait, what? What IG leader has the best name in your country? Did you mean to give them emergency relief? No, did I accidentally? That was a misclick. That's what I wanted to give them. I want to abdicate to the Industrialists. You mean I get to decrease the popularity of this guy? Discover some wishstone. Waiting for the radicalism to get higher here. Landowners. Is this guy a politician? Yeah, he is. Who has the coolest name, though? These names are all insane. There's a lot of G's and O's in this name, though. Finale Moen Gang Gongo is probably the favorite. Or is going to be. Yeah. Oh, but we have Long Goth the Moen Gang Gongo, which is almost certainly better. Okay, this start's pretty damn behind. Yeah, this start is grim. Grim. Shipyard's maybe not a priority. Oh, we don't even have sawmills. Jesus Christ. Alright. Come on, I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Radicalism, please. I want a guy who's not a freaking theocrat, man. He's not popular is a problem. That feeling when you see a traditionalist landowner, it's what you want, and you're upset that he's not popular. This is perhaps the worst start we've ever played, if this is the condition. Alright. Why did our radicalism go down? No! Yes, yes. Alright, we can abdicate now. Well, these guys are Republican, so we will get a presidential republic. Normally they wouldn't give a shit. Maybe let's not go monarchy immediately. So let's do this. And then... Unfortunately, we won't be able to abdicate because the theocracy abdication... Wait, what? No abdications? Oh boy. If this is way too behind, it's okay to change it. I didn't know we were so behind. I mean, I guess that's up to you guys. This is really far behind. It's gonna be a while before we start doing anything. Political situation here is not it. Do we just not have a... Theocracy doesn't get abdication? I thought it used the same cooldown. It just doesn't get it? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright, let's fight a rev. This is boring and frustrating? Alright. Is there anyone who particularly wants to slog through the madness that is this type of start? Speak now and argue with the three. If this is the case. We should be able to win this civil war. Pretty easy. With our 1 battalion. Versus their 0. I don't think we have enlistment decrees, just to be clear. If we don't have the tech for mining, we don't have the tech for enlistment decrees, almost certainly. But getting the absolute... everyone wants this gone. What was the exact question I asked that you guys are knowing? I mean, I'm like, oh, knowing the worst amount to get when you're small. Maybe this is just the game telling us to start as Ravik. Yeah, I don't think you guys want to watch me build up for like 2 hours just so we can build the pops. I don't know. Just let's quickly pull it. I don't know exactly what I asked that the no is in response to. It's Jover. You might not have to make a decision if the Civil War pops off first. Oh, you asked if anyone wanted to continue. Okay. And so far, only people want to do Ravik. Alright. Except for one person. 6-1. 6-2. 6-3. There are some people who want to continue this, they're just not as vocal in the chat. I would just start as a major power. The problem is we need to start as a gnome. And the only gnomes are... I mean, we could start as a subject. Maybe that's a little bit of a compromise here. A subject of Ravik. Domain of Angel and Fae. Because you guys want is small, but not necessarily backward. Ravik's also just going to be like the most straightforward and get going. Let's take a look. Birth rate is irrelevant. So we don't like these guys' cards anywhere near as much as Ravik, because I mean the plantations and throughput and stuff is okay, but Angel I think only has like 1 or 2 good cards. I think this is where all the gnomes are. That's a child. Subject could inherit Ravik's rank 1 power block. Yeah. I think we're just gonna play Ravik here. I guess we have this guy. Little one next to Akon. Can't take over the block if you start as a subject. Gotcha. I mean, I remember we tried to do that playing as a subject versus Great Britain. Next to Akon? Saying there's a gnome next to Akon. Cloud Dwarf. don't see a gnome next to Acon. Do you play any other economy nation type sims? I only see Vic3. Occasionally, Vic3 is kind of the only one that does well. I'm not seeing any gnomes over here. The freaking you guys from the future, the people who watch the VOD are gonna be raking me for like not actually getting a start going for like forever. Seeker Keepers, the purple one. These guys is dwarves, not gnomes. We've already played the dwarves. We played one dwarf, yes. Have we played Factoria? No, my friend really likes it though. I should probably give it a try. You recommend Suzerain? It's narrative based, but there's social and economic management developed, set roughly in the 40s and 50s. I think that's on my wish list. I think we're just gonna play Ravik because I know we're gonna get like a game going as Ravik, and we just want to kind of do something. All right, these guys, are they on the front? Let's add an offensive planer. And then you, let's put you on defend. And then you, experienced offensive planner, so we'll keep you on attack and then put you on defend. And you don't have either. We like the other guy's ideology better, so we'd rather he be. Alright, we'll do that. We do start at war. And then, let's see what we can do here. We do like the water tubes. But we know we're gonna want more ectoplasm. I guess water tubes are very unlikely to be a bad choice here. Oh, we could just open Civilizing Mission? Just kidding, we're doing that. Oh, can we get one that applies to our throughput on our people producers? Seems we could not. This would be nice. We need to enact artificer guilds, though. Okay. Hard for that one to be bad. Played one dwarf, played them all, basically. Be careful, I lost myself in the game for a bit. It's addictive. Factorio? We can play Factorio sometime, maybe. Go to Monarchy, fix block type, and be able to double abdicate. That's probably good. I think yeah, that's fair. It's pretty easy to do at this point in the game. Unless we have a compelling reason to not go Sovereign Union. This will be more legitimate. Oh wait, we need to build some stuff. Where is our capital? Ravik. We're not going to move our capital. I don't think. Unless there's a Mappy River, which... I'm thinking there's not. It's also where all the economic activity is already. What are we spending our authority on? Consumption taxes on some stuff. I wonder, are these just automatically put in sometimes for some countries? But let's go with encourage manufacturing in the capital and road maintenance for now. I think we could spend one more pip and still be... I think it's just one more we can spend. Wait, why are we still... Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit of lag between this and that. Something like this. Already on iron frame. Let's build this here in the capital. Should try Satisfactory too. I've tried Satisfactory. I think Satisfactory is pretty sweet. When this plays, you know everything is about to unravel, or you're going to unravel it yourself with your decisions. You pray it doesn't, that you can keep things together. You mean resign? Not abdicate? My bad. Human rights is a tier 2 tech. Who needs that when we can just build soulless automatons? Civilizing mission being tier 2 is kind of nutty though. See if we can just win this without conscripts. Looks like we might. I mean, I think that means we're gonna go water tube next. We're going to look for subjects that are recognized, basically, a little bit nearby. I don't think we have a formable. Maybe we just finish up this war because it's a little bit cleaner. It does look like we're struggling a little bit on the bus. Are our conscripts already raised? No, they're not. They're just, these guys are upgrading. Do this. What are even our war goals? Did that go from 90s to up to 100? Humiliate. Alright. Hey Gene, how's it going? Happy Saturday. Just finished making downloadable version of Devious Set. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Do you have Link? Although I don't listen to much, like, electronic music, to be fair. It's much less my genre. Let's do maybe another 5 of these. Check our institutions. What do we got going? What's cooking? Okay. Let's do that. Preserve presidential republic. Not on my watch. Check mobilization. You killed their country, by the way, and no white peace. Like I should, or... Let's try and do a little bit more organic on our expansion. Why can't we deck on these guys, though? Well, why can't we deck at all? Other than investment rights. We have a truce. Well, we don't want to militarily do this. Has a strategic adjacency to Ardwin. Okay. Whatever, we'll just declare war after. Alright, what's going on? Why can't we declare war on these guys? Strategic adjacency to trade pack? You need 10 boats to declare war overseas? For this mod? That's fascinating. Alright. Interesting. That's this mod specifically. That's not in vanilla. Alright. We'll accept them. The homeland. I think that's good. Alright. Well, maybe we shouldn't have kneecapped them. So we're gonna use them in just a second. Let's finish all those. And then... put a couple things on auto expand here in the capital. Now these will never auto expand because they always just lose money, right? Let's take the flat, just be a little bit more consistent. They want us to Arador? Sure. We'll figure that out in post. You have 10% workforce magic? But sounds like a simple fix to stop stupid wars. Abdicating will kick the industrialists out of government. Oh, you're right. We could go laissez-faire first. After monarchy. But you're right. Or we have to... No, yeah, the abdication's gonna kick them out of government. There's not a way to not kick them out of government. Make up your mind. Which one of these is the... Alright. That's a lot of infamy, bros. I mean, we gotta get our decay going. We want to declare on specifically recognized powers. Alright, we're just gonna go over. Kind of a lot of dudes, man. I think we go for like war reps on a whole bunch of these guys if we can. Dracoria, definitely. I think we'll just go for all the war reps close to the end here. The mobilization. And let's activate all the conscripts. I don't think we're going to need to use special decree. You want to embargo Arador as the lobby demand? No, I mean it plainly states that we're supposed to Arador. We're not supposed to Look, it plainly says we're just supposed to Ardor. We're not supposed to embargo them. We're just supposed to Ardor. You're probably right, though. Unification leadership. Oh no. We just fought against these guys. DeLorean. Arwen. I don't know if that's going to make us lose our subjects, but that's kind of cute. I don't think it will. We'll see. We'll ride the lightning on this one a little bit. Who are they subject of? Those guys. Maybe we transfer them then. It's another 30? Jesus. How are we gonna get access, bros? It's Jover. It's another 30 infamy. Oh, you Ardored by accident once? It can happen. It can happen. Or do we have... Oh, we have access via the sea. Perfect. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Yeah. We'll just put war reparations in on everyone. And we'll look to let them handle that front over there while we handle the one with the bigger boy. The bigger boy. Yeah, we are losing a lot of ducats. We're just sorting by who's the biggest. I'm guessing they want us to rival Arador. So let's maybe... I mean, we could do that. We could also not do that. I wonder how many hours it took modders to create this mod. This mod is so sick. I mean, it's like so wildly different than like Vic 3. Like, kind of... Wait, what happened? Why did the front get spagoodled? Not my gumdrop spaghetti. Alright, we probably have to consider mobilization options here, yeah. Extra supplies? I thought you said extra fries. It's gonna just do the normal thing, which it might not be good in this mod, but we have to, we can't investigate everything at every decision point if we want to, like, make kind of progress with what we're doing. So let's just do this for now. I think we'll offer him a new draft. Don't want the radicalism to increase. Anti-dual rights. We would love to be at 50, so we'll grab the legitimacy here. I think we want to enforce on Dracoria first. Actually, this guy, maybe. So let's make that the strategic objective. We cannot? Okay. We have really awful relations with some of these GPs. It's gonna take quite a bit of doing to get off that. At least 36 hours, true. True is big. Journal entry does say it finishes when you embargo them. I wonder, do we start off rivaling them? We have to rival and embargo them. Mod's definitely hundreds of hours worked by their team, maybe even over 1K. Map making itself is a chore from scratch, and then all the text, content, labor of love for the modding team. Yeah. One nice thing about a complete map overhaul from the ground up, though, is them changing the map doesn't affect you, right, Gene? Like, so when they update it and change their map, it doesn't matter for you. Why are you not using Cloud Silver? What do you mean? Oh, we didn't fix all of our PMs at the start here. Are you in here? Is there a mobilization option to use Cloud Silver? I don't see it, but we didn't update all of our PMs at the start here. A rookie mistake, as it were. Probably worth. I think some of those are not worth, and I can't remember which. I think in general we're going to avoid labor-saving PMs. I think in general we liked the Potions of Fortitude. Except for things where we had companies. We're going to use the labor-saving PMs because we have companies on these. One of these days I have to take a closer look at what's perfect to do with wood and confirm. That, like, my beliefs are correct or disprove them. Type of potion's more expensive is the question, huh? Is a consumer good? Is it more expensive? It looks like we're having a shortage on the basic potion. Oh, I think that these... I don't know if these PMs are better than baseline. We don't have the blubber. Meat. Swapping tools for gizmos. Gizmos PM's not very good initially. So... really no place we can make silk, huh? Okay. No silk for us. No silk for you. For now. Oh, we're losing money out the ass really hard. So now observatories are going to be a big deal. We can only get one level or whatever. There's in fact spaghetti on our spaghetti already. What'll get me started? I feel feeling full map overhauls for a real world Vic 3 are gonna have to wait until Paradox calms down on the map changes. I would love to see, I want to see Lord of the Rings mod. By hacking in Steam and doubling the amount of shows? Russia got a huge overhaul in 1.7, now Southeast Asia, a bunch of map changes in 1.8. Yeah, I think they're just gonna keep doing it. And like never stop. Luckily, mods like Hail Colombia and Australia and New Zealand, mods shouldn't have to worry much about Paradox changing their maps for their regions. I think that if your if your mod only covers a specific region, that's much more forgiving than if it tries to cover everything. Right? Yeah, look at the goods for military buildings cost. That should help out with national costs a little bit. I think we'll put paper on auto expand as well. The capital here. Should ease things up a little bit. Let's see if we have... Institutions are currently maxing. I guess we have quite a bit of this stuff. So we could go for law enforcement 3. And decrease it if we need to. Do that, because that is the capital of this guy. We get that huge discount, baby, on unrecognized powers. Remember, debt is a free money modifier, something like that. Maybe you could reduce the PM for bureaucracy to save costs a little bit, but I think... I mean, we can micro that if we want. I'm not feeling microing it super hard. And, like, just as soon as our army stands down, we should be really, like, this should hit, yeah. This is, like, mainly army costs. We don't necessarily have to play, like, maximally tight. So that adds a few subjects for us. The Third Crusade. Not to be confused with the Second Crusade. Making some money now. Distillers and potion distillers have got some new PMs. I forget where in the world has silk. Oh no, we've been embargoed. Whatever will we do? They clapped back, boys. Where do we have the most iron here? In the capital, real. Get up to 100 construction. And then in the capital, let's build... You can use up to 5 for the journal entry. Why are the gnomes Dutch? Are they? They look pretty Raviki to me. They follow the creed of Hassal. What's that noise? Like, did they add ambient river noises? As a Canadian, I can vouch for the Victoria map and being in need of reduction of discover oil in places like Manitoba and Ontario that are virtually oilless. Yeah, I mean the island in the southeast has silk. This island? Alright. Have you looked at the Arcana? Yeah, we have, currently have a workforce ratio Arcana in, which I think we start in. And then, oh, we just hit the rank, so we can add another one. I think if we could build pops, the birth rate and our mortality is really not that attractive. And I really like this output. I wonder what the magical industries are. I don't know what these are. Wish stones, pulse and resonance. But I think this will be good for us for now. Which I think also we're going to be able to export these things. So we have the company for the iron currently. I think what we're going to do is we're going to be very aggressive about trying to export iron. Wow, it's at plus 31 price. That's just how much we've like built of stuff. Alright, so we're just going to come in here. We have a ton of iron mine potentials too. And then just to make things quite a bit easier on ourselves, put the iron mines on auto expand and these as well, because the output like modifier is just insane. Like it's so much stronger than a throughput modifier. There's the silk. So we'll have to wait for our infantry to come down a little bit here. Mosquito, I think those have oil, but it's worthless oil. Is any oil truly worthless? I actually don't know a lot about oil. So should we just eat minus enactment chance to not get another setback? I think we'll do that. We in particular don't want to fail this. Alright, after this I think we're going to start going for a tier 3 tech a little bit aggressively. But we don't have the tech spread, we don't have that many observatories. The observatories were obscene, but it looks like they've just very significantly nerfed your access to observatories. So I'm not sure we are trying to lean into gizmos that much until we get the new gizmo PM or whatever. Send them to the Wishstone mines, boys. Well, we could go for multiculturalism here. I think we're going to go for nitro for now. Do we have sulfur mines? And then in the capital here, build this and put it on auto expand. And our freaking thing times out soon. I think this is our other state that had a decent amount of iron. No. Looking for the ones that have a lot of iron. That's the one. So we're kind of cruising now. Your subsistence farms can make gizmos? What? Oh, they just do make gizmos. I'm guessing we want to use gizmos, then. I think let's use them here. Kind of getting the capital nice and tall. I think we might, since we can control where these things are, we might try and really push up labor in the capital. We have to subsidize all these buildings. We're okay with the engineering hub. Now these will employ up. Which is perfect. We're getting close to getting what we want here. We're going to have to tolerate really unhappy industrialists, or we're going to have to... Well, you know, making the industrialists unhappy and then abdicating them isn't that bad, because if they agitate for, like, a democracy-oriented thing, or even laissez-faire, we don't mind abdicating into that. Hi, bro. Nice to see you online. Hey, Dota 2 fan. How's it hanging? We're going to call a conditional one time here, where we want this to roll on this exact roll, and that will be our one-time consideration for the stream. And because we're so handsome, we'll obviously get it. There we go. And I think because we want slavery banned, let's try and do our abdication here after we reform our power block. So let's leave. Let's form a new block. No mystery. We can make a cultural union. Oh, let's go. The freedom movement is not very good when you can build pops, so... We are, in fact, going to build a bitch. I think I like the skull and the top hat for the guys who are, you know, creating the mechanical things. Let's just not do a shield. The backpack's kind of cute, huh? Nah. Which is most no mystery. I think I like this. Alright. It's a lot of negative relations, boys. It's a lot of negative relations. Let us tax luxury potions, I think. Something like this. Then I think we're abdicating to this. So we could decide whether we want the Industrialists strong or weak after we are gonna give them a ton of disapproval. Streamer luck, scam. What do you mean luck? Don't you mean handsomeness? And suave good looks. 12-hour stream today as usual. Could you imagine? Can you imagine we just run it back, dogs? 12-hour stream. I mean, how many viewers do we have? If we had enough viewers, I would just keep going, like, for 12 hours. But today's just a normal Saturday, man. Alright, so who do we want to get weak? Well, definitely the rural folk and the landowners. I don't think them. And then about, I think this. And then we will, what? Brother. What is this? We don't have an heir. Now these guys is really pissed. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. It's all falling apart, boys. Two rivals, too. Not like this, boys. We don't have an heir, so we can't abdicate. Is the anniversary of the day after Victory's release? True. True. More Halloween decor from more viewers. Don't do another 12-hour stream. You were looking rough last night towards the end. Yeah. I can't imagine I would have the level of energy required to hold people's attention by the end of 12 hours if we did another one today. We messed it all up. Alright, there's the air though. Yeah. Actually, hold the phone. Do we prefer slavery? Because we're just building the pops? No, we can't possibly, right? War slaves. The leader house is named Van Orania Nasu, which is Dutch Royal House. It's gonna end it at 11:58. 2 minutes of extra sleep. If you have unlimited stops, why would slavery be bad? Could go full ethno-state plus slavery. Slavery might be better here, dogs. Dogs. We might prefer the slavery. We could just build the pops. Dogs. So it'll hurt our literacy. Rich political scene, basically. After almost a year discovering the channel, I finally get to catch a live stream. This is an auspicious day. Hey, Banzar Fury, welcome to the stream. We do stream every Saturday around this time. War slaves are servicemen, replacement with slaves. Check for Twitch mods first. Generalist has gone mad. Well, I mean, if you don't care about migration, slaves are a lot more appealing. The disadvantage is lower literacy, right? This is kind of the key one. But we're not used to being able to build a bitch. Now, to be fair, actually, even once we have a health institution, I mean, the slaves get access to healthcare. Why is this not employing up? Yeah, but you're subsidized, my guy. Oh, we set it to auto-expand, not to subsidize. Well, it does have a cost for us to produce pops in this way. Loves the idea for Johannish slavery and Project Caesar. Project Teaser. Having both pops as goods. I think it's fantastic. Oh, these are good? So we sell them too? Wait, who's buying them? What's the consumption? Why does this have a price? Bro, they have an output price. So the weekly balance won't even be that bad. It's so good. Less trade unions clout? Not by a lot. Because we can only use them in certain industries and they're replacing laborers. The laborers are generally not politically that active anyways. Oh, we can't go multiculturalism. If we have slavery, that's right. They act like gold for price. That's insane that they act like gold. So we can't go multiculturalism. But who needs multiculturalism when you can have slaves? Yeah, this also means that these things will actually make money if we can decrease the price of hardwood and the other stuff enough. Do Autobots have Autobot departments, or are they 100% labor? What? I think they roll out. God, this is so weird. This is fun, though. This is fun. I think that we're not supposed to go I think we're supposed to... I don't think we're supposed to ban slavery. Who needs multiculturalism when you have slaves? Ethno-gnomes. Ethno-gnomes. Yeah, no, I think that's... Connor, you quote yourself? Slaves are bad, Connor. 2024. I mean, I think... I can't come up with a reason why we shouldn't just avoid going... In which case, I think we're gonna load, not abdicate to this rev, actually do the industrialist thing properly. But I don't think we want to abdicate to that because I think we want to keep our slavery around. I mean, it's bad for approval, I guess. If you had to rank the 5 hardest starts in Victoria 3, what would they be? I don't know. You'd probably be better at answering that question than me at this point. I haven't experimented a lot with the hardest starts, so it's a bit tough. Like, the heuristic is absolutely the same, though, for all of them, right? These guys are already matched. Which is that what you care about is 100% how hard it is to access the coast. And the harder it is to access the coast, the harder the start is, basically. And whoever can't... Like, whoever takes the longest to access the coast is just, like, the worst, or whatever. There's a journal entry for the bots. Alright, this is where we're so fucking handsome, so we just pip it, right? Let's do that again. And then, I think if we try and pass industrialization and we make progress, we don't get as much disapproval. So we're gonna have to repeat a couple steps here, but that's okay. Unfortunately, we're gonna get rivals again. I kind of liked our... Well, you know, this is more gnomish. Let's go with it. You'll hold the skull this time. Something like that seems good. Now that we've embraced slavery in our hearts and life, we can do things a little bit different. The nomistry. Can you feel it? Crazy how many GPs there are. Or do they have to be slaves, though? Okay, no. There's some that are peasants. Not a lot. They're mostly slaves. Here's the problem. At a certain point, we would want something other than slaves. I think it might be the case we actually do want to... Yeah. We actually might want to get rid of slavery because if we can't build other pops and we need other pops, then it starts mattering. We'll experiment. We'll try and do the slavery first. We'll see if it works, and then if we can't fill jobs, because all we have is slaves, we'll figure that out. And then that should be good. There's a journal entry for the bots, though. Is it for freeing them? We have to ban slavery for it. Oh, we're gonna ban slavery anyways. Alright, we're gonna try and pass laissez-faire here, though. The debt slavery compromise. Yeah, we could do debt slavery. We could also get off of slavery and then go back onto it. We could get several rivals here, which kind of hurts. I think this is just 2 states. Be able to get our swag on. Our pretty boy swag. There we go. Get up to 20 boats. What culture are the fabricated pops? They're atheists, and they are, like, soul right. They're automaton type things. And they're discriminated against. I don't see any slaves in here. Are they being produced not as slaves? Looks like however they're being produced not as slaves. Unless I'm not understanding how these are working. Maybe you do need multiculturalism in that case. The JE would probably make the bots a primary culture. Oh, that's probably true. Oh, it's a lot of PMs get changed. A lot of PMs. I don't know if this PM's better. Requires more artificers, which are kind of a good pop. Let's just do it. This labor saves super hard. Slaves notably can't work in industries anyways. So labor saving there is not too bad. I think all of our sulfur's over here. We want to add explosives factories. First state is nice. We do not have very many explosives factories right now overall, so that's why we couldn't turn on all the PMs. We have nitro. We could start going for dynamite ahead of time. Speaking of keeping slavery around, let's get human rights. We'll get an approval hit when we fail this, but we'll still try and get laissez-faire in. Man, I'm still trying to think whether or not we want to try and ban slavery here. It looks like we're not producing slaves, though. No war slaves. Actually, we are, maybe? Oh, but that actually gives us a nice like sink for going slaving. Yeah, we're popping off so hard with the freaking iron output being a thing. Can we get to the front, or we just get spaghetti? No, we station automatically. Our favorite. These guys rival us. They might have. No, they didn't. Okay. Do we want a setback for enactment time? I think we do. Check the census. We like never use this thing. So currently 2.6 million of these are slaves, almost all of them. Maybe this is kind of a spot. I think the 5 to 10 one is the good one, but the 7 to 10 is not the good one. Wait, gizmos are base price 60. And silk, I think, is base price. I think this is just, it just produces more, and it's like the PM's even Stevensy. So let's build up some of that silk and turn on our silk PMs. Now, we're still trying to resolve this. Guess we could run extra routes. We're never establishing a colonial administration ever. Except for a special run we have planned. It's a little more sad when you see it laid out like that. Man, I really enjoy this mod. Alright, now let's turn on the silk stuff. Maybe that's a bridge too far. We do hate ourselves land performers in general. We're already on homesteading though. Maybe give him a chance. Oh yeah, we'll take that. So we do fail the lobby thing for them. Technically we could abdicate if we can make... Oh, but we're abdicating the slavery ban, dogs. This is the weirdest run. We're like, trying to keep the slavery around. The Philippines-like island chain looks so crazy. This one? The entire map? Trying to get the law through a little bit faster. Extra construction sectors allowed in the capital. Don't mind if we do. So we specifically like want to decrease the price of hardwood and this other stuff. What if we only used hardwood emphasis on all of our buildings? Just collapse the price of hardwood super hard? What does this take us as inputs? We haven't even constructed it yet? Alright. I guess we'll just do this in the capital, where we're producing a good chunk of this stuff. Also do this. I think we're gonna look to long-term try and pull these guys into our block and subjugate them. Grow need has the... Let's actually do this guy. This one's good enough. Oh, you know what? For being able to pull people into our block, you know what makes a huge difference? The pops that you accept. That's a reason to go want multiculturalism. Otherwise, we'd only be able to pull gnomes into our block. I think we're going to use the restroom real quick, and then be right back. Also having a thought about whether or not to abdicate to this. I think we do. I don't know, man. I don't have the answers to sway. Back, boys. The throughput's kind of cheeky. What is this? Oh, we produce in batches. I mean, it's a pretty big inflection point because you can't go back to slavery really very easily. I guess let's maybe wait and see how these guys get spat out. If these guys get spat out as slaves or what. Deslaving soul right would be interesting too. Like intentionally trying to figure out how to deslave them. Let's cause gizmos and cloud silver. I think we like it using iron, considering we have an iron output bonus. It would be a shame to miss the content. Yeah, maybe just do it for the content. I could get behind that, rather than like trying to theoretically perfect it. We also could move back to debt slavery afterwards. We could also try and see... I don't know if the game mechanics let you go multiculturalism and then... swap onto slavery. This isn't something that would theoretically maybe be correct. Like, you can't go into multiculturalism if you have slavery, but if you already have multiculturalism, can you go into slavery? Maybe we're overthinking things. It is a fascinating sort of situation where you're like... The fact that you can build pops completely changes whether or not something's good. Although I guess it depends how expensive the building of the pops is, but... I mean, let's take a look at this PM. These are worth 8,500. Because the price is always that. Gizmo's at base price 3,000. Base price for this. Sorry, Gizmo's at base price 60 times that. Actually, let's just add those together. The base price for... Sorry, guys. Base price for this is 70? Wait, what? Base price for porcelain's really that high? So 130. $130 times 15. That's not right. Okay. 130 times 15 is 1950, and then the value of Thalmacores times the base price. Okay. It's 150. So 1950 plus 40 times 150. So that's like 6K. So it's 1950 plus 6K, so it's like, it's slightly profitable at base prices. Base game prevents you from going slavery once you have multiculturalism? Okay. This is something I've never experimented with specifically. I think we do want to abdicate then. Get a philosopher king because we're still in technocracy. These guys should be loyal. Those hoes are in fact loyal. Really? Yeah, this has to be. Stop being insurrectionary, please. Thank you. Much appreciated. Huge movement for licensed spellcasting. I think that's what we want anyways. So and if this becomes particularly efficient, then this is going to be really good. Yeah, this is actually making money. Okay. So I think we're going to be a little bit aggressive, about turning on hardwood production. And specifically, that means we want to export. Or it doesn't make us want to export. So the ectoplasm places are actually going to be the best for us to produce these soul rights, right? Because most of their inputs feed in this way. Put them all on auto expand. We're way overproducing the ectoplasm or whatever here, but that's fine. We'll figure it out eventually. I wonder what the inputs for the ectoplasm are. Wish stones, and then eventually gizmos and electricity. Hey, Format, thank you for the 349 THB. I don't know what the currency is. Thai? Oh, Thai something. Hi, fan from Thailand. I just wanted to show support. Thank you so very much. Big nice. I'm always like, the exchange rates are always interesting. Okay. Currency acronym I haven't seen before. Yeah, I haven't seen THB before either. Thank you so very much. Format. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. I think we can maybe... Well, I think we don't care about SOL as much as normal. Let's maybe still go after transportation here. THB equals Thai bot. Oh, interesting. Wow. Gene and Nike's fan both know it. You guys, like, commented at the exact same time? Government wages went up without the slaves. I'm guessing specifically in construction. What else do we need? Keep eating these cough drops, man. I guess maybe we're coming over here. So maybe these guys we actually want to incorporate diplomatically. Main idea is that they have the soul juice, you know what I mean? One of us, soul juice, soul juice. I hope there will be DLC on Southeast Asia soon, maybe 2026. I thought the next one was going to be Germany, and so I was a little surprised by the India. India makes sense with a lot of the stuff they wanted to rework, though. Southeast Asia seems like it'd be a good place. Southeast Asia and Oceania seems also like... I would love to see that together. I think Australia needs the rework more than any other place. We haven't produced yet one batch of these. We maybe can't subsidize these if... The thing is these... Oh, you know what? What are the wages here? These things... Wait, why are wages so close to zero? What the hell? Wait, why are the wages like actual zero? Why is this number like zero? I'm so confused. India also makes sense given great game in 1.7 since most British actions in Central Asia led to the British in India. The British in India, often against the wishes of London. Oh, that's interesting. Just had the rural folk dominate elections, so I'm about to pass multiculturalism. It's currently on 1192. Very nice. Wages are zero because of subsidies? Subsidies reduce wages to zero? Oh, they're still getting paid, but not by the building, just by the... I'm not sure I like how that's represented visually. I mean, I guess that would be the thing that's like different, but I don't like visually how that's represented. So now wages are going to spike up. We do produce our first soulrite though, so now we have soulrite. Oh, it produces 10k just off the bat. Well, it says there's 8k laborers and like 3 or whatever k-ish of these guys. I'll actually just choose Industrialist. About to finish all of our explosives here. Let's do this. Of course, it's not profitable just yet. Let's see what our trade routes are doing here. Wait, what? Where'd all our... No, wait. Wait, what? Where'd all our trade routes go? Trading mostly with Emerald League. Kind of far away, though. See if we can export iron. We can. Charles, can you make a multiplayer balancing mod? Is that a serious question? A serious request? We're just going to improve relations with everyone who's on this list that's... that everyone who's a GP that's not like a rival. We're trying to bring things up. And also try and get native interest in regions. At 3 million or okay, so this state will cost less to just conquer. And then we have to think about making the souls as cheap as possible. That requires a lot of gizmos already kind of going. We're not close to that. I mean, sulfur is the most straightforward, the sulfur and the coal, especially because it's multiplicatively useful with our coal output. So why don't we do this? Let's double check our card, what exactly it says. Coal output, okay. Also just start these auto-expanding as well. I think you'd sooner make a PM balancing mod. I mean, absolutely. Someone already made a balancing mod. We're so close to, like, using it for, like, specifically chainsaws. Chainsaws is the most egregious. EOS that. Can't we make any observatories? Look where they are. I think the answer is no. I think they're in here. Do that. That hopefully gives us an interest there. Whoa, we're not passing a law. What are we doing with ourselves? Can we not employ up these silk things? We could build our workers over there. Be a fair amount of construction to get it going. How close are we to our... Oh, we already have it. There we go. Another company. Another one. I think we just do wood here. Then we come in and we put all the wood on auto expand as well. I do want to get better gizmos. I think with our setup, I kind of like getting dynamite earlier here. Is there a storyline to the mod? I mean, there is flavor in, like, world. I don't know if there's a storyline. Didn't Ludi make an MP balancing mod? He did. We love Construction 1. We do. Construction 1's so good. Construction #1 in my heart. Oh, look at that. They're constructing so fast, bros. The construction bonus from this, plus the construction 1, 10% construction bonus. Oh, 45% construction speed. Let's go. And then we have, I think, are our wish stones also auto expanding? We really don't have that much wish stone mines, I guess. And that maybe is actually going to be our throttle. So this will also let us colonize through into here, we hope. That's the plan. Also gives us a native interest. We're still trying to do this a little bit organically here. These guys are unrecognized and they're gnomes. We should unite them with the Gnomerland. Let's see what the paradox math looks like. Yeah, we're not going to get Colonial Offices 3 anytime soon or anything, so... They are in fact the gnomes of our people, though. Ghost Murder sides with Snailbane. Who would we rather win, Snailbane? To be fair, Rust Axe almost has everything all tidied up, so maybe... They're not very close to become subject. If either side was close to become subject, I think we'd try and make that happen, but they're not. Let's try and get Rust Axe in the old-fashioned way. I think we have a good enough... We can maybe benefit from that a little bit. This will give us good attitudes with these guys. Let's improve relations as well. There's got to be a lot of Wishstone stuff around here, I think. So maybe we can pull him in the block and subjugate him. Nice, on both fronts. Let's do that. They are unrecognized, which is a little bit of a bummer for mandate generation, but I think we got pretty solid mandate generation anyways. I think that improves gizmo factories as well. What's the input for gizmos? Yeah, Wishstone, which we don't have a lot of. So maybe we want to be a little bit less aggressive on pushing gizmos. We're so handsome, so we're gonna pip. Oh, I see. Just kidding. But of course the most handsome is this enactment chance. Kind of missed a chance to maybe try and reverse sway there, but I think everyone hates us right now, so kind of working on that. I mean, they're genial right now, but I don't think they stay genial. Once the war is over. I think we'll colonize these places. Just because we have more speed. I guess we'll colonize these too. But then that's it. That's all the colonies we'll put in. Alright. These things are insane, so we'll put them in. We're just gonna EOS this because it's gonna give us the most admin to work with. Hold the phone, actually. Maybe we could get a trade agreement if we got above poor, which we could do by resolving the obligation. Because they're pretty gung-ho about some other stuff, so we're gonna just try and see. No trade between the markets. It's isolationist, son of a bitch. We could get investment rights for real cheap, though. So let's put these guys down from here. Time to open your market, bud. We haven't used open market very often at all, but I just want to try and get them, rather than conquer them all, get them into our block. Maybe that's a mistake. It's probably a mistake, but just sometimes you like to play a little different. Enact migration controls. Didn't we have a massive movement for licensed spellcasting? Not anymore. RIP. We do like census suffrage generally. So let's do that. We're adding a bunch of government administrations because we want to upgrade colonial affairs to the max level. We should put in war reparations so they might back down. Oh well. We'll get through this. Why are you on technocracy, you? Basically. Our thoughts exactly. Technocracy... Well, actually, we could... This is one reason to do technocracy, but... We have a ton of workforce ratio. Just move him here. Pretty easy for us to get off of it, though. I guess that's one nice thing about technocracy is everyone hates it. So it's easy to get off of. Add more ports in places we don't have a lot of infra. We also have a lot of peasants. Increase trade route size, basically. Sure. Get out of this war with them as quickly as possible. The market's now open for business. And then we just want to increase a lot of route size in a lot of spots, if we can. So we can maybe get the trade agreement. Although in theory we should trade literally everything to get a trade agreement, but... Actually, let's bankroll them instead. That'll be a little bit more explosive. Attitude score. Militarily threatening neighbor. No. Us? No. Us? No. Us? No. I mean, us? No. You get a foreign lobby for... Oh, that's from them. That's their lobby. Got it. Where would it be cheapest, my guys? Piper Haven? Let's start building that place up. Well, let's make sure they have... Yeah, they do have iron. Perfect. We don't really want to decrease in enactment time. We already have so much enactment chance. I don't think this... Oh, this place does have iron. It has quite a bit of iron. Okay. And here's one where we decided not to use cloud silver because we want to increase iron consumption generally. The Great Nomistry has gnomed just a little bit more. We have a tough choice between external trade and colonial offices here. GPs really hate our guts. In general, bankrolls are very powerful. We're super strong, so we can get bankrolls relatively easy. There's some bug with civil wars in the spot. Okay, we'll try not to pop any then. We normally kind of play in a way where we're trying not to pop them. Colonial offices... I mean, this we'll get a kind of a more RP-ish play with this, I guess. Oh, it's a showdown. It's a race. I guess we'll go after some recognized guys a little bit more. Also because we're going... I'm not doing that 1-1 first. Whoa, it's so much infamy. I think there's a bunch up there too. Remember when I said we weren't going to colonize it anywhere else? I lied. Let's see what percentage of our population is soul rot. It has 15%. What time is it? We'll go a little while longer. I don't think we're gonna do another 12-hour one though. Oh, we need gantry cranes for that. Interesting. A little neutral towards us now. Or cautious, rather. Alright, so... Oh! No, wait, this uses fabric instead. That's something we actively don't want. Oh, we have so many mines, holy shit. The equilibrium of like how much mines are good because of the output bonus, which is so much stronger than the throughput bonus, is insane. But look at how much we can export too. So that's actually going to make it so that, in general, ports are a lot better than they otherwise would be. So let's do some of this. And then we're gonna need some more boats. And then we're gonna need some more people. In the capital. Really lets it, the fact that you can build people lets you build super tall if you want to as well. We can have a chance of killing this guy who's a general at the expense of this guy who's a general and a politician. Let's see what we have in terms of generals, politicians, or sorry, generals in terms of industrialists. Who would he be replaced with? He'd be replaced with the radical, it looks like. Radical is imposing you. Yeah. Kinda gotta jail. So let's not do that just quite yet. I mean, a Jingos is preferable. So now I think we can do this. This guy lives. He's reckless. I mean, fortunately this guy's in charge, but probably not forever, huh? We'll see how it is after we get the suffrage. Or I forget the Mappy. It's so easily available. And considering we're trying to export a whole bunch of stuff, it's going to be actually a lot better because it's really going to drive up the local price of iron. So the local price of iron here is going to be like a lot lower than it should be because we're producing a glut of it and then exporting it. And so this will help to increase the local price, increase profitability. These guys unrecognized? They are. For a mod like this, I wish there was like a recognition map mode. Maybe we could try and get this guy in the market and then militarily go after these guys. I know that we, like, got investment rights with these guys and it's like a waste of infamy, but... I mean, what's their total pop? 15 million. They're unrecognized, though. It's cheaper to go after them. And we could try and play nice with the other guy who's our neighbor instead. Yeah, just a... kind of a throw. Let's do this then. Preferal? Sure, we would like to preferal. Why not? I've always wanted to preferal. They're their own league, though. Wonder how far we are from decaying them. We get a lot more interest as well as we continue to expand the Navy. We'll expand it up to a 40 stack. Our colonization's going a lot faster now. Oh, it's beautiful. I think we might do Gandry cranes after this, so we can colonize that one area. Just checking to see if we have any, and we don't. Places we can build observatories. Migration attraction might not be better than the other option, considering we can build pops. Oop. We do have the Wanderlust thing. That's maybe reasonable to do. Literary and imposing, not like this. He used the infamy decay to lose the infamy decay. Under implementation, so not a lot longer. Taking off a little bit. The soul rod are coming up quite quick here, where we are producing them. I expect these to massively increase the size of our... So we have a ton of iron roots up here at the top level. I expect these to massively increase them. Ardwent's probably the most important for us to do, because then we get access to these guys too. Say no to the authoritarian guy. We could try and fight these guys for like no reason, maybe. I don't think we have an interest in there. Yeah, we took away the interest. Yeah, I think I like us going for external trade too here first, because we just like really could use a lot more Diplo. Alright. Airships max level. There we go. We weren't even using the things. Alright, let's do that. We do not have airship yards yet. Alright. I think we only have one area that is using airships. It's right here. So let's add one of those at the front of the queue. Something like that. Take the pop attraction. What is our prestige even? We are the number one. 940. Alright. Let's do that. I think we might go for one of these guys next. This guy is a miner. He's got a lot of provinces, so it's probably going to be very expensive to go after him, especially with a population of 6 mil. I think last time we went after these guys in order to gain an interest here. They are minor power, but I think they have one province, so they're going to be relatively cheap. Relatively cheap. Kind of expensive, but I mean, these guys, if we annex them, will eventually give us a better, like, ingress into here than, like, this guy at the edge. We want to look for, like, minor powers that are recognized. I guess maybe it's this guy. Because we don't have the full discount yet on unrecognized powers. Although we could just go for unrecognized powers too. We could go for these guys. Cool. Will be nice, considering we're adding Navy right now. And then let's look at our, yeah, look at these increase in size here. huge trade routes on iron and coal. There you go. Finishing some colonization in some spots. Cloud silver shortage. Did we really not have any cloud silver before? I guess we'll build some cloud silver there. I don't know why I can't confirm here. Petite bourgeoisie wants to join the free trade party. Okay. Double petite bourgeoisie. We can get behind that. What's this about? Oh, we should have gotten in on this, whatever this was. We're not seeing the diplo plays here. We're gonna reload to just try and get in on that, whatever that is. I think we care. I think we care. And we're just kind of in chill mode anyways here. See how many people we got hanging out. 75-ish of you. And Toto. I really love the load screens for this mod. They are a breath of fresh air. Okay, they both hate our guts. They both hate our guts. I'm just kidding. They both hate us too much to join either side. Didn't mean it. Never meant any of it. I think we did some PM changes, so we'll just load up the earlier autosave. But that's, however that war ends up, unless it's a white beast, that'll dramatically change the nature of things. So let's do some of that. Northern Path, we kind of would be interested in. Well, certainly we can't, yeah. We hate... Almost recruited that guy, but we hate protectionists. Let's get our boats over here. take that. Still waiting on the sturdy election. I wonder how you form Star Shimmer and Federation in this mod. Ooh, the elves in the center of the continent are in a trade league, but you have to conquer trade league members. I'm not good enough to really know an easy way that isn't somehow getting monarchies, switching to sovereign empire and slowly getting them back. Like these elves in the middle here. I mean, it might just be you're trying to colonize out and then expand that way rather than fight each other. And then you eventually just click the button and fight them for the unification. Oh, we have to go over now on these guys anyways. Did they start colonizing something? What happened? I mean, if we have to go over anyways, I think we'll just go after them now. Kinda don't like going over. We're just gonna keep adding war reps on these guys. That's actually a war rep we can enforce. That way they're more likely to back down. I think that... wherever our naval bases are in the queue, I think we want them a little bit higher here. Oh, the big yellow one? Is it this? You can't mess with the wood elves because you can't colonize? Tef something? Teferet? And you can't conquer anyway to any direction to the coast? Like, getting to the coast is generally kind of what you want to play for. Up here. Lack of org. Okay. I think our other army has plenty of org. Yeah, it does. So we'll try and land them instead. They should have an easier time landing than the 50 stack anyway. Can't get to those guys, ban slavery. Hopefully they back down. Minus 52 is not a very big difference. They have to have like one of the attitudes that changes things. Why are you antagonistic, bro? Probably because we're 26 infamy. God damn it. be a lot of throughput on a building with an output bonus. Once we get in here, we're going to try and land this 50 stack on these guys. Because these guys will eventually push into there, that's fine. Straight up gold discovered. Well, this is a problem if that's how Cloud Silver is going to behave. Because this needs the Cloud Silver. Maybe we just need more airship yards here. Oh, we don't have one. Alright, let's add one at the front. I think this is the last battle. Just kidding. Thought it was the last battle we needed. No, one more. Should be good. Now the thing is, we're going to eat a really fat penalty to land here. Why don't we actually just check what they have? Because if they have, like, line or skirmish, we won't be able to land into this. They have line. I don't think we can land into that until we get more of this, more stuff recruited up here. Why don't we... do some of that. And that'll give us a lot of levels real quick. And then... we hate the Traditionalist. Protectionist isn't popular. We like the throughput. We're not going to use the floaty stuff. We get Nimbium, though. Oh, we're probably supposed to just separate these. That works, I suppose. Let's merge this with the 22 stack. Our 22 stack get teleported away? It did. Okay. Well, since I don't think we're landing this guy, we're just gonna white piece out. I think we'll do this. So I think no one has Wargles on us other than them. Or Yaku... ah, they do. Alright, fair. That'll help us get a little bit of a foothold there. Oh, we could put a guy there directly? That's gonna get occupied before we can possibly get to it, so we'll just still land with the 50 stack or whatever. Is this the capital? It is. Cool. This is up to a 40 stack, and it will eventually be a 50 stack. The Mappy is very nice. especially for our trade empire. Let's take a look at our trade routes. Yeah, look at them just balloon in size. Oh, it's so magical. See a little bit of turmoil. So we could look to abdicate in the near future here. I don't want to abdicate to this migrations control nonsense. Maybe we could find a better agitator. We could not. Could also just reduce taxes. This guy just push it in just a second and then move to the other one? Yeah, he can. Perfect. World conquest on this mod would be crazy. Is there really more stuff to conquer? I don't know if there's more stuff to conquer on this mod. There is in vanilla. So we're trying to get specifically a trade agreement with this guy. And they would be willing, but we have 0 trade routes. We got an objective to get a trade route with someone who has... Oh wait, no. It's fine. I thought he was isolationary for a second. I was like, what the hell? Nice little organic expansion plan, I think. Probably just send these guys. Yeah. The classic. Stop bankrolling them. We have satisfy our opportunity. Now, who won this war? Looks like these guys did. Let's improve relations with this guy specifically. It'll take a while, but we can Diplo get these guys, I think. Promoting the trade unions that high might come back to bite us. We'll see. When we try and go multiculturalism. Eventually. I know we can roll an anarchist right now. I don't think we have the women's... We don't have feminism yet. I think we're kind of fine where we're at. We don't need multiculturalism as much because we're not going to run out of pops in the same way. Although it would help a lot with the turmoil that is currently incoming. could do this. If we do this. And then we could do public health insurance. The Industrialists are still happy. A little bit of a yikes, though. Maybe gantry cranes is not it. Maybe steel frames is the truth. Alright. Let's see if we have places that have lead. We do. This place has 90. 45, 24. 36, alright. Gonna get these places auto-expanding on glass. No, maybe we could do better than public health insurance, though, here, with the law pass. Guaranteed liberties could help with the... You could do this and go guaranteed libs. I think I like that a little bit better. 4%'s really low. I think we'll just wait for the trade unionists. Oh, we need to go rates of assembly first. Alright. Loyalists from standard living increase. You get a nice little pip of a modifier. And then I think this is the province that had a ton of iron? No, it's not. This one did. So that'll get ready for steel frame, and then we just need the explosives to also get themselves ready. And it's not looking profitable, but it will be once we get this stuff. Feels like there's a lot more to colonize, but I may be underestimating Africa. I think there's more to colonize. I think there's a lot more to colonize. I think it's a lot of fun too. There. Oh, is this... Are we gummed up on some place that doesn't have very much... No, we're not gummed up on a penalty somewhere. We're just really building that money. Ports. Alright, let's maybe kick some of these to the back. What's going on here? Alright, we are landing. Are we winning? We are winning. Okay, cool. Lewd literature. Let's do it. All in. Yeah, don't just talk about it, be about it. I think we could colonize there. We'll get the rest of the peninsula with the rest, with our new interests. I think these guys are recognized. They're insignificant. I think Perunius Band is going to be too expensive to go for on infamy. These guys might be cheap, but relatively. Maybe not that cheap, that cheap. Do we have... I think we're gonna colonization next, so... What we could really use is an agitator that's... What is this? Oh, bro, did we declare war with a reckless dude? Frick. We did declare a massive war with the reckless guy. That kind of sucks. We would like to get out from under him. So we'll enforce on these guys and then we'll just wrap it on up. Because we can't enforce on either of these two. Observatory, always building those. Yeah, look at how much our balance is creeping up just because we're finishing ports. Actually, let's not add construction sectors because we're going to make a swap soon. Always lucky. Yeah, maybe we just save up, not declare any wars right now because we want to get rid of our guy who's giving us more infamy. Band. Sure, we could do a trade agreement. We might even be able to block them. Do this, GDP. We're making so much money. See how we're doing on adventure coverage. I don't think there's a very good way for us to sort by adventure coverage. Is there... This is super tedious if we have to do it like this. I feel like there's got to be a better way to do this. I mean, you could sort by infrastructure. This is a very similar thing. Unless this is telling us, you know, this is telling us infrastructure, not adventure coverage. Getting a lot of tools in the auto queue. Are we not having export? We don't have export prioritization on that. I was wondering why we weren't really exporting that much of it. That must be a thing with Frayed Veil. Okay, we don't want minus IG approval like that. See if we can maybe piss off the Intelligentsia and abdicate to them, and then go something else, and then go after Rustax here. Side rivalry and side with them. And then now We can try and piss off the Intelligentsia by going autocracy. Don't get that mad. Oh yikes, we could go back to... Who supports going back to monarchy? The petite bourgeoisie. I mean, free trade would be nice. It's easy to enact. Because we want to abdicate, but... we also have an election coming up. Maybe census suffrage is bad if we're, like, building pops. See, our population trajectory is, like, pretty up with, what we have going. Jerusalem's magic is great, by the way, minus 5% mortality. We don't care about mortality too much, considering we can build pops. But maybe it is better than the authority. The thing is, licensed spellcasting, I think, is better for interest group reasons. If we do get onto it eventually. That's nice. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, we don't like what he's agitating for, but we could use that to pass multiculturalism. No, Varia, why have you declared a rivalry? We just got done with the rivalry with you. Come on. Don't you want to be buddies? Don't you want to be friends? I don't know how well we've prepped Steel Frame, to be honest. I think we haven't even gotten to... yeah, we haven't gotten to our prep part of the queue yet. Could just see who wins this election and then make a decision. Because we want the Industrials, we want this dude to really not win it more than anything, because we don't want this reckless business. but swap up to steel here. Creates a glass shortage. Luckily we have it in the queue. To be fair, we want to produce a lot of porcelain, so maybe importing glass isn't too bad for us in like the abstract. And then we already have the agitator I think we need, so we're gonna go malaria. Well, I don't know if malaria prevention is important for cutting people off in vanilla, but it's not like, it's kind of a little bit of a nothing burger here, no? I think maybe I like getting EOS, well, but we're supposed to go ahead of time on like all the tech every time, always. Oop, let's get better soul right PMs. Hell yeah. I think pop production is an endgame thing. Have you incorporated the dwarves in the east and north? We're kind of working on the incorporation of these guys, but we haven't. We should be reducing autonomy of these guys a little bit more aggressively. Alright, who won the election, and why was it the Industrialists again? I mean, I guess we're gonna try and finish free trade first. And do some abdication shenanigans. I mean, lands you colonized for the dwarves east and north of you. I haven't colonized to east. We got this up north. We subjugated them too. We haven't got the tech for Razorwind stuff yet, though. That was gantry cranes. We got a little bit of progress on it, but... I mean, is it even worth it for us to be improving relations when they rivaled us? Maybe Chronicle was the one we were supposed to subjugate. They're the only ones colonizing. Months. Another agitator joins for migration controls, not like this. Royalist too. Gross. Yeah, let's get this law faster. more than happy to swap that guy to a reformer. East of you is the other way you, in the area you colonized to the north, also dwarves, dwarves? Not just your protectorate, since YouTube won't let me scroll east areas near Varina. Varia. Oh, we colonized all this here. We didn't colonize south of Varia. I think we might not have an interest there. We're okay with that. Don't think we need to increase the institution. We need flamethrowers tech. Yikes. Thank you for streaming. Break tomorrow, gonna be on? Probably gonna be on. Because we like to do Saturday, Sunday. Although, like, Sunday occasionally we take off, and this will be, like, 4 days in a row. So maybe that'll be a nice little break. I'm not sure. Streams have also been doing pretty good relative to, like, video making. Kind of. So, at a certain point, like, I actually prefer streaming to video making, so if it gets good enough. Are we going to take these guys out of government when we abdicate? I think we are, so let's just not offer them anything. Kind of scummy comment, but you'd like Factoria, that's what I'm on now. Kind of a scummy comment? Wait, what? What do you mean? That we prefer streaming? I'm not even sure what you're objecting to, but yeah. The area near the dragons with the dwarves are all homelands with the area between your protectorate and Varina to the east above the blood. These area, we've colonized all of it. Oh, but we haven't incorporated all of it. Well, you're in the middle of Fic 3? Oh, you mean for you to suggest swapping to Factoria? We're not going to swap to Factoria right now. The streams, we're probably going to be ending the stream relatively soon. I'm just enjoying playing right now, so... We're like past kind of like the stream until this time. Alright, let's try and pass something the Intelligentsia I hate. Then abdicate to them. Like censorship. It's not enough though. Will the Intelligentsia be the strongest group there? The mages look like they will. What do the mages feel? Well, we don't want that imposing guy in charge, but how do the mages feel about laws? I forget the exact criteria you need for parliamentary republic. I think they have to support parliamentary, just in a general sense, equally with presidential. And the mages would prefer monarchy. So if I abdicate to the mages, we will actually go back to monarchy. Could also... So the problem is the turmoil is starting to give kind of some nasty modifiers. I guess we could just increase police and just tell them to shove it. And just eat the turmoil penalties for a little bit. But we also hate our ruler. Yeah, we hate our ruler's guts. We hate him so much. Yeah, no suggestions, combo, thanks again. Gotcha. Well, hello, Ravik, you little monsters, basically. We're trying to build... We tried to move on to oligarchy. These guys would rev. We would abdicate to the Democrat, who doesn't have an opinion on parliamentary. So we'd get a different president, though, at the very least. And we'd deal with the radicalism issue. Not exactly ideal, but maybe that's just like kind of the best move we can make. I mean, we could try and hire and fire. Generals to make... That's an anarchist. We'll keep him in the pocket. To make the Intelligentsia upset and then abdicate to them. I mean, we also... There's some like really easy law passes here that like would look relatively attractive. Like getting unelected bureaucrats for super cheap. Then maybe we don't want to fiddle with what we're doing until we do this. The problem is the problem is our ruler's giving us extra infamy. It's not as bad as if we declare on someone who's unrecognized though. Which is kind of what we were planning on doing with this guy. Whoa. This one just costs a lot. Yeah, that's got a lot more pop than some of the other ones, I assume. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so expensive on the infamy for this. mean, they're cooperative. Is there a world where we can leverage them in? The plus 15% magic industries throughput applies to soul factories. Oh, baby. That changes everything. I mean, it's wild that it also, like, those also make us money. I want to get rid of this guy so bad. In a way that, like, is helpful. I just have to settle for something else, though. We do have this guy. We could give him power. And then if we abdicated to migration controls, we would swap onto Council Republic. Unless I'm mistaken about what these guys support. Oh, just kidding. We'd swap on to Anarchy. Let's not. That's right. Can we even swap on to Anarchy that way? If we don't... Oh, we have the tech, don't we? Aren't you chonky enough to just eat the infamy? Well... Yes. To some degree, yeah. We might be able to turn and burn. And declare war on everyone. In particular, this is one of the reasons why we're kind of like not wanting as much to declare the play. The extra infamy generation. Multiculturalism guy, a multiculturalism guy. We can promote him and just go for multiculturalism. The thing is, like, we kind of want to abdicate to get rid of this guy before we declare our next play. And we're in between law passes right now. And so... Anarchist Ravik, oh no. I mean, we could just go anarchist and then pass parliamentary. Oh wait, where's anarchy? Oh no, it wouldn't swap onto anarchy, because it swaps this stuff. It would swap to Council Republic. Do I just not have eyes? Okay, yeah, it would swap us on to Council Republic. Which we're fine with. Okay, so... I can't piss the PB off enough for them to join that. I need them to get more radicalism somehow. Or support. Not that that's a law we want to pass. We'd rather abdicate to preserve. Is there a better law pass we can do? How long does it take to for pops to shift from the default dependency ratio? New build pops have this disgusting ratio. New build pops? It's an equilibrium it trends towards. Answer is obviously to go beat up Uleg. No nasty surprises there at all. Uh-oh. Foreshadowing. I mean, we don't want to upset the mages because then it's not going to work the way we want it to. Rural folks just don't have a party. It's kind of their problem. And we're about to be on 0. Oh man. There we go. If only this movement didn't exist, these guys would join the preserve movement instead. Well, you probably hate this guy, so maybe we exile him. Maybe we want to keep the cooldown though. Who likes this? It's just the mages and the devout. I mean, we can bolster them and see if we can make it work. This guy's popular, but he's an anarchist, so anarchist ideology kind of sucks. But once you pass multiculturalism, it sucks hard. But there also might be unique IGs that specifically support it. Yeah. Got it up to 4.9% clout, which will help a little bit, but It's not enough. I mean, it's gonna go up slowly because that's how movements work, but... But how long does it take POFs to shift? It takes quite a while. It's faster if you have, it's an equilibrium, and it's like, it's considerably faster if you have more birth rate rather than, like, minus mortality. Or, not considerably, but this does affect it. I mean, we could exile a dissident to make people upset. I don't think we could exile this guy. We would like to. He's just winning back-to-back elections. There's nothing we can do about it. And now we're like at the cusp where we kind of need to start whatever we're gonna do. Could go after Yulang Authority here. Just look to do something that's a small chunk of infamy. Oh, these guys started colonizing. No, it's gonna cost way more infamy. No. That is a reason to go after them, though. On an immediate sense. I think they are. I imagine they're unrecognized. I actually have no idea. Yeah, they are. Just pay the extra 20% infamy right now because we can't get the movement to go fast enough. Because we'll decay it more than another 2 infamy here. How much, oh, that's so much wish stone, bro. Send this guy in case it splits up funny. But we'll just eat one more bad war here, then. And let's actually try and pass something that's useful. Since we're gonna bide our time a little bit. Let's go these bureaucrats. Elected bureaucrats. An additional 2 infamy is not too bad, anyway. Well, that's our play. $15 months to colonial offices 3. How's the run going? I was waiting for the gym for you guys. Oh, what'd you hit? Gym talk. Run's going pretty good. We're probably winding down here in just a sec. In just the next 15 minutes or so. So I'm starting to get hungry. Well, actually we're in an interesting spot where we really want to get rid of one of our rulers and abdicate for like 2 reasons. One, because this guy's reckless and we're on presidential republic, so we can't get rid of him. and 2 because we have turmoil that's causing us to have the construction to be more expensive effectively. So it's like a 2 for. We hate it. But we're picking up this down here. Things are kind of developing. Which... Maybe we don't like workforce ratio all that much. Because we can build pops. Maybe I'm just going too deep in the tank on that one. Workforce ratio is insane. We don't have a very good replacement either. So we can ban slavery and look to get rid of their claim. That'll be a fairly straightforward war. Chest, shoulder, and triceps, and little cardio at the end. Nice, nice. Been going since May, and I've been having good results. Benched 145 for 3 reps. Very nice. Since May. It's pretty good. That's what, you have a trading age of like 5 months, and you're benching a plate? What exactly is it that they have claims on? Is that colonizable territory? It doesn't look like it. Hippo ranches. Bruh. We don't like those. I mean, we could just revoke all their claims, just in case. It's looking like we could colonize just fine, though. So... But if they back down, we're super okay with that. Because we have what we want as primary, so... We'll just add a bunch. %, more workforce ratio means we have 10% more efficiency in the exponential process of creating more pops. Yeah. To be fair, I used to go to the gym about 3 to 4 months last year, but stopped December, January. It's still pretty good. Hippo ranches are actually good. I just played as that guy. They seem like they'd be good. We don't have very good sources of blubber. Alright, we're not going to use rotary valve. But we will upgrade the Soulright PM. Clockwork Soulrights. which now use porcelain. Normally you create an absolute glut of porcelain. Now we have a use for it. This should be enough. Suppose we could add a little bit. Though they're nowhere near as good as the snail ranches. Everyone loves a good snail ranch. That makes sense. Yeah, the support's going up on the migration controls. I guess it's not like we want migration controls, but we do want to abdicate to get rid of this idiot. Truth hurts. Oasis is actually not a good place to add. Especially because that... I have to check something. I'm supposed to get a package today. I gotta make sure it's not at my door right now. It shouldn't be, because normally they don't deliver that early, but sometimes they do be doing the thing. Shoot. Okay, the package is here. I think that we're gonna end the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, please feel free to like, comment, subscribe. You know, do the YouTube algorithm thing. We'd be big nice. Let's see if anyone's streaming the Victoria 3 category. We can raid them. See, Absolute Habibi is in fact streaming the category. Alright, alright. Let's raid him. And also send the YouTubers over there as well. I hope you guys enjoyed. We do have to pick up our package. As one does, pick up their package. Alright. And then we will link that to the YouTubers. Just click raid now and then link it to the YouTubers because we will be sent over there with the raid. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm not sure if there's going to be a stream tomorrow. We'll see. Let's see. Let's get that link for the YouTubers. And you guys all have a good time now. Bye-bye.